Okay, let's begin. Test 1 2 3. Voice test. Voice test is okay. Live test. Live test is fine. Stream is good. Facecam test. Facecam test. And gameplay display is good. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone and welcome to another Gozi-san on the decks with your host Gozi-san. And today we are going to play more Genshin Impact. Well, as we had Genshin Impact, we got absolutely destroyed in the abyss, the spiral abyss this time around. Only managing to scrunch up 32 stars. This is it 30, 9, 27, 29 stars. I didn't even get to 30, which is annoying AF. It is annoying AF because Shogun doesn't want to attack while the shield guy is putting it up. So that does not work for me. And I need to figure out how to go and fix that heading forward. I need someone who can actively apply Electro. And some people have decided that they want to use Cookie for that, which I can understand why Cookie would be a good choice in that scenario. But yeah, that will be a idea for another day. So, one of the things that I'm hoping to do is to get enough wishes to pull another round for Flynn's. I'm missing about 600. Now, 600. Actually, I should have enough. If I use my Genesis crystals for it, it should be enough for one pull together with this. So I will get 1592, and if I do my dailies, I should have enough. Let's reduce that to about 400, and I think we should have enough to pull. We'll do that later. For now, we do have some dailies that we want to do, and as part of today's quest. Oh yeah, we need to do the Selenic Chronicles first. So let's go do that. Let's go meet up with Zidamzelet and see what she's up to. Huh?
Greetings.
Hello.
Huh? Are you heading out, Columbina? Yes. I need to get a lyre repaired.
Apparently we are going back to ye old prologue. Where have we heard that before?
What? One of the Kuhenki's lyres is broken. She greatly values this lyre, so I wish to have it restored.
Ooh.
Man, Kuhenki sure are multi-talented.
Huh. First it was painting, and now it's music. Ooh.
Of course. This little one often performs around here, and I sometimes sing along. You know, Paimon's been thinking this for a while, but you sure do spoil the Kuhenki.
Oh, spoiling the Kuhenki.
Well, it's only right. They have kept me company all this time, and often bring me amusing objects as well.
Lauma told me about this before. The natural instinct of Kuhenki to make the moon goddesses happy.
If you don't mind Paimon asking, how do you plan to fix this lyre? Didn't you say you didn't want to be seen by others? In the past, small animals or Kuhenki would help deliver broken objects to an artisan's doorstep for me.
Ah.
All I had to do was wait for the artisan to find it. Of course, sometimes that would take a few days.
I see.
Seems like a roundabout way of doing things.
We can handle it for you if you want. Hmm?
Yeah, just leave it to us. Who knows? We might even be able to get this done today. Very well. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, we have a few lyres you can play with in the meantime. Maybe they might like it.
Our pleasure. By the way, what artisan do you usually bring your stuff to?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't know her name, but there's a large mechanical hand by her door. And she lives in a round, conch-like home.
And it's probably I know.
The aroma of crumb cakes often wafts from within as well.
Bingo!
Yep, that clears it up for sure.
Bingo.
You appear acquainted with that artisan. I shall await you here.
Okay. I'll be right back. You go ahead and sing a bit. Do 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 do. Bingo. Bingo bongo. Let's keep it going. Let's see. Right. There's something in here. Nope, it's just a window. Random fruits around here. Eh. Ding, ding, doo, 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 doo.
I know. Are you home? Wait, Paimon? Is that you? What brings you here, guys? Bring me any snacks? Paimon knew you'd say that. Here, we got you these on the way.
Ooh.
Quick, hand them over. Inefa's gonna be
Enough.
back soon.
Better not let Inefa see this.
So, you here to hang out? What sort of fun things should we do? Actually, we need your help with something.
Can you fix this?
Get that weird thing away from me!
Oh no. It's not mechanical.
Weird thing? You mean this liar?
Eh?
I told you! I don't mess with stuff that science and mechanics can't explain.
Oh, I think we know where this is going.
I'm telling you, that liar just shows up on my doorstep at random. And after I fix it, the thing up and disappears. Not that I believe in spooky, superstitious stuff like that. Okay. Seems like there's some sort of misunderstanding here. What do you mean?
And so this lyre belongs to a friend who's a bit scared of strangers. Why can't you just say it was a Kuhenki that wanted this fixed because they like to play it? That would have been easier to understand, and I don't think that will raise too many questions.
Yeah, she doesn't mean any harm. She just has her reasons for taking the lyre back without being seen. Really? You better not be making this up.
Cross our hearts and hope to swear.
Fine. I'm trusting you on this. I'll fix this thing for you, and this time I'll try to make it last.
Okay.
Wait for me here. I'll be right back. Knew we could count on Aino. Oh, Paimon feels a little bad calling me with random item drop-offs that are so freaked out, though.
Oh no, not Columbina, no.
Yes. She something in Exactly. What are you doing here? He scared us. I have something to give you.
Oh no.
Huh? What are these? A few trinkets the Kuhenki collected. I thought the artisan might like them. Perhaps you could give them to her as thanks.
Aren't you supposed to be in hiding?
Oh. Huh. What a weird collection of components. Yeah, alright. We'll pass them along. Take care on your way back. There could be people around here.
Oh no, not. Paimon.
Huh? What is it?
Shh! Over there! It's over there! Over there! Inefa.
Analyzing appearance.
What are you doing that for?
Match found. Resemblance to Nod-Krai moon goddess statues is 95%.
What? It's because, she's an actress.
Increased heart rate detected in the children.
Okay, all fixed. Did a pretty bang-up job if I do say so myself. You shouldn't break ever again. Also, about those
Snack.
What was that last part, I know?
Those snazzy new components worked great, too.
Huh?
Who's that behind you?
The person who's shy.
She kinda looks familiar. Have I seen her before? Whatever. The most important thing is, I hid those snacks Paimon gave me. That's right. Also, she wanted you to have these components as thanks for fixing the lyre, I know. Ooh, let me see. Wow. These are rare and so old. You sure I can take them? Yes.
Yes.
Thank you so much. If you ever need anything else fixed, just come find me. No need to be shy. Well, we got places to be, so, I know, Inefa, we'll swing by some other day.
Run, everyone! Run for your lives!
Oh, we've got to get the damselette out of here, or Inefa will recognize her for sure.
Yes, we know. We know that.
Oh, sure. See you some other time. I gotta do some cleanup quick, or Inefa's gonna find the snack crumbs.
Alright, until next time. I know.
I know.
Yeah?
Would you like to frame these components or preserve them in any way?
What? Why would I do that?
Why would I do that?
They appear to be gifts from the moon goddess.
Oh.
Huh? What are you talking about? Remind me to check your circuits later.
Inefa's got the gist. New Moon's embrace obtained. Ding. Okay, all good. Gifts from the moon. What do you mean from the moon goddess? Eh? What do you mean from the moon goddess? Is anyone here that I can see? Maybe not. Let's check inside. Cause why not? Yeah. No one's here. Let's make sure the damselette is still chilling. There he is. Oh no. Sad Kuhenki.
Shh.
Hmm?
They're asleep.
Sad Kuhenki. Genius mechanic repaired her broken instrument with great skill. You can't help but wonder what kind of music she'll produce. I started my travels a little late, so I'm not going to be able to make it through the entire 6 rounds in time. But, oh well, we'll slowly build it up as time goes on. Pick up a few Moonfall Silvers. Nefer is going to apparently use these materials. And we got plenty of them, so it should be fine. Alright, now, let's go and... Rainbow crystals. I marked out a few areas. I need to finish up those quests soon. One thing we can do... Let's see, does that... Yeah, that actually registers as work done. Okay, one thing I do need to do is... Blues of the Old World. So, let's get it done. Alright. Let's teleport here. It's this area in this valley that we haven't actually completed yet, and that will be part of our next quest. So, let's do that. They getting attracted or like facing away? Yeah, they're facing away. Actually, let me pick this up. Pick. Portable bearing. Bearing. Okay, so we've got a blue. Hey, traveler, look, there's a light up over there too, but it's a different color. Investigation. Let's test Paimon thought. Like the red one we saw before. Come on, traveler, let's go take a look. Okay. Let's go follow that orb. Is there anything above us?
Rise with the sun!
Alright, let's roll. Oh.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Got some little chests in here while we explore this place. Okay, we got a sniffer mole. Oh. Blues. Find a way to open the energy barrier. Hey, sniffer mole. Huh? Mole? I don't see it. Whoa, it burrowed right through. Looks like a Kuvaki barrier set by the Fatui. Are they doing something shady in there again? Should be a mechanism nearby to deactivate it. What's this? There's a messily written note. Anochka, Anton Zarkovich. Curse you, you filthy, despicable, paranoid rat, bloated, sick, full of jealous insolence. By the grace of the Tsaritsa, if you dare to use that blasted authorization terminal to lock my people outside one more time, I'll shove your ID card so far into that wretched machine that even those silver spoon-sucking nepotistic brats at the Design Bureau won't give you the time of day. And I'm assuming that wretched machine in this case means the arse. I think that's where it goes. Your experiments on the northern side have yielded zero progress, am I right? That's why you're coming up with ways to obstruct my people. What pathetic behavior. I've warned you 7 times already. If you choose to persist, you will receive no mercy from me. This is your final warning. V.A. Preobrazhensky. Sounds sus. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, going up. And boing. Okay. So boing first. Then slowly float to the bottom. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, there we go. Hello, mole. That light on from before, so it was hitching a ride on a mole. Uh-oh.
Shine down!
I'm going in!
Light it up!
Okay, let's pull it.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Stop right there! Illusion shattered! Off we go!
Burn it down!
Huh, what's this camp over here? Private notes. It's been 3 weeks since the Poroshik posted me up here, compared to our recruits who stuck collecting materials for the design bureau. I suppose I should count my blessings. It's not like there's anything else to do around here. Forget about bandits. I haven't seen so much as a shadow in these godforsaken mountains. All I can do is write in my diary instead, foliage. Those two professors would hurry up and finish their blasted research. Who knows what they're doing? And I could receive letters from my dearest Prashaka once more. I wonder how she's doing at the military academy. I hope those stuck-up silver spoon-sucking scum are making life difficult. Elena has too much time on her hands. She's been sneaking out of the camp to hunt. Every bit the lady of Morse Pasok. That one. Absolutely no regards for the rules. Captain Volkov caught her red-handed, gave her a real tongue-lashing too. Dereliction of duty was the verdict. After that, we all ate a healthy serving from that goat she brought back. Maybe it's been too long since I last ate meat, but that goat tasted better than any I ever had in the capital. Maybe that's why those rough and ready frontier folk chose to live in this awful backwater. The professors are openly at each other's throats at this point. In a place like this, watching them fight is our only entertainment. They're both high up in the armory palace, and they both refuse to give an inch, especially when it comes to researching moon fragments. They both want to be the first to make the breakthrough and earn high praise from the Tsaritsa. Professor Karnatsky doesn't even try to hide his contempt for Professor Preobrazhensky. He's openly called his daughter's fiancé a lunatic, and said the only reason Preobrazhensky has reached the rank he has is down to blah. Well, that old git was so taken aback by the tirade, his face went bone white. He looked like he was going to faint, and he started reeling off some diatribe in Fey. I couldn't understand a word of it. At least the goat around here tastes good. Captain Volkov should be the one to go hunting next. Then we can all lay into him for dereliction of duty. We still have investigate and an iron point. Okay. Pick.
Hey, not a bad
Cash
haul.
out. Okay, nice. And nothing here. Just one more shaft. Something to pull down. Okay.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
No, can't pull anything. Okay, now we can pull something. Interesting. Alright, we'll follow the blue orb. Following the orb. Ooh. Oh, did it attach the goat this time? What is it even looking for? Boing. Excusez-moi. I'm really feeling it for some reason.
Something to add to my collection.
Okay, I guess I'll pull this. Ah, red Kuhenki. Oh no, you sealed it off. Before that, I'm just gonna look around to see if there's anything here. Gotta be thorough with this place. Can't miss an inch. Where does this go? Yep, okay, so we're back here.
Light it up!
Okay, let's travel. Okay, where are we? It's growing. Okay. Ah, the blue orb and the red orb have met. Follow the strange light orb. So blues of the old world has met with the reds of the other world, and now the colors out of space, a dance of fire and ice. Ding. Ooh. Oh no, we're being sucked in. Whoa. Where the heck did we go? Paimon? Is Paimon okay? Find a way to leave the mysterious space. Where are we? Ooh, buildings. This looks like old Conria buildings, isn't it? Well, here we go again. Getting sucked into every single vortex that's found in these places. Why do I have to keep going through this? Ah! There you are, traveler. When those two glowing things crash into each other, the explosion sent Paimon flying. It's a good thing she didn't get hurt. It took Paimon forever to fly back here. Paimon's just glad you're okay. Actually, I think I was blown off to some strange place. Paimon's never heard about a place like that in Tevat. Are you sure you weren't just seeing things, traveler? Anyway, as long as you're okay, that's all that matters. There's just way too much weird stuff going on around here. Let's leave this place before it's too late. Paimon didn't think that'd be that dangerous, and we didn't even find any treasure in the end. Why would something like that show up here anyway? And if those two glowing things weren't Seelies, then what are they? Colors out of Snezhnaya. This is so weird. just made a huge crater here. And we're not exactly sure what's happening here. This is so bizarre. Viewpoint. Neonate aberration. I wonder if there's like the red zone that we haven't actually taken a photo of yet. So we completed the blue zone. I wonder if there was a red zone that I have also... Let's see, actually. Maybe it's already in the archives. So, if we go to geography, and if we look at Nod-Krai, we should have... Yeah, we have everything. We literally have everything. Yeah, we have everything. That's good. Okay. Alright, that's good, that's good. That means we've completed this section. Achievements, grab some more money. And now, let's go farm us some materials. First, let me check to see how much storage I have. 2, 3, 4, 4. I need to empty out a few things. Luckily, I managed to empty out a few things here. So one thing I will do is I want to level up some of the characters here that do need a leveling. Keqing is probably going to be the character that I want to focus on. Purely because right now her stats are really bad. Electro damage bonus. Attack. Yes, attack needs to increase greatly. Okay, let's do that. Enhance. So I'm just gonna open up a little bit of space so I can get ready for some item farming later. Okay, enhance. Oh no! No! That's not great. Now, well, that's just the first hit anyway. With a decent amount of attack, and that is probably going to be useful later down the road. Okay.
Light it up.
I don't know why there isn't like a red version of this. Sure there is like a red version of the viewpoint here.
Burn it down.
But that was crazy, man. That was really crazy. Okay, so with that done, let's go and farm. So now I have a bit of a choice to make. Do I want... One of the things that I was supposed to do as part of this was to try and figure out exactly which character I need to sort of update the list of artifacts that are attached with them. So we are going to look through that to improve the list of characters that I have there. Playthroughs. Like for instance, Wona is still stuck with a bunch of 4-star items, and we need to go and update that information proper. Crit damage, 22.4 crit damage is not that bad, actually. It's not bad. But this can be better. So we are going to do that. But one other thing that I would like to level is Dea. I have a good pyro damage bonus goblet, but she needs Volkasha's glow, and we don't have much of that. I doubt that people will actively be hunting for this particular artifact after the fact. But let's see if we can find some people to do this artifact together. It might take a while. And I think I'm done with the dailies for today.
Sand is the natural enemy of fire and civilization. In the desert, ruins are all that remain to tell the story of the past.
Okay, let's see. Molten Iron Fortress. I haven't played this one for a bit. And okay, Forsaken Rampart match. I doubt we'll get any hits, but let's go and check off our dailies in the meantime. Yep. Ah, actually, someone's coming. Surprising. Ah, okay. Nilu. I should have known. Of course, you want to build Nilu. Hello. So yes, definitely, we can actually build both Nilu and Dea with this particular set. Up, up, up. Hey, help me.
Germinate! All my strength!
You asked for it! Light it up!
Okay, whack, whack. Well, that was disappointing, to say the least. Got robust fungal. Ooh, he's got the key as well. Okay. I'll just put there, start now. Only two. A hot place too far. I think this isn't a hot place to farm. Irony. Okay, well, let's keep it going. So, today we have Dendro. Trigger Dendro will grant all party members Den Elemental Mastery bonus. Okay, so let's get right down to it. I shall bring in the Nagida. And
Take a deep breath.
why not?
As if you're about to blow up a huge balloon.
Okay,
Exhale all your
ready.
sleepiness into it, and then poof! It's now flying away.
Let's bloom. Okay, let's go. Let's see what we can farm here.
Everyone hold hands.
Uh-oh.
How dare you! Time to shine! This dance is for you! Shaltahu!
Here you are. Process of elimination.
Okay.
Sharing my knowledge! Let my kill in song!
Helpful.
Okay.
All eyes on me!
E. Dead. Ta-da. Okay, let's just double the resin. And let's see. Ooh, an EM piece. Energy recharge, attack HP. Doesn't have crit rate though, but can be interesting. Energy recharge, crit damage. Okay, let's continue. Let's keep it going. I still feel like all my EM pieces that I ever get is complete craps.
Everyone hold hands. Follow my street. The Temple of Wisdom. Let the world
Process of elimination.
Let my name echo in song. This dance is for you.
Almost dead. Dead.
May I present?
Healing. Healing bonus. Interesting. Defense, attack, energy, recharge, defense. We would like more HP. Thank you very much. To challenge. For Nilou is a bit interesting because she wants both HP as well as Elemental Mastery. And Elemental Mastery. Okay.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Ow.
Time to shine.
Here you are.
Bonk.
Everyone hold hands. Showering you with praise. Sharing my knowledge. Let my name
Let's
echo
keep it
in
going.
song. This may hurt a little.
He's dead.
Committed to memory.
And
Oh, brilliant!
okay, one more pin. Crit damage and crit rate. That's actually not bad. But defense elemental mastery is kinda eh. Oh, this is a bad EM substats. Oh no, ew. Ew, no. No. Hell no. Why? Why every single EM piece that I get has shit stats? Thanks. Okay, so yes, she is heading out. We'll finish that last one by ourselves. Okay, return to single player. Now, let's see. Just long. Oh, that's already long. Okay. Now, let's finish this with our own Bloom team. That is not that well built, I think. Yeah, not that well built. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay, alright, let's do this. Okay, let's go.
I see everything.
This is nothing. Remember, health comes first.
Make yourselves at home. Rain cutter. Positions. The doctor will see.
Just keep blooming. Okay, that's one dead. That's another guy dead. Yeah, my bloom damage does need a bit of work. Okay, use that. Now, hydro damage, but crit damage, okay, crit damage and HP can work. It's decent, but I would probably not put that as my favorite piece. That is definitely something that we will need a little bit of work with. Okay. Alright, let's get those primos. Yep, okay, alright, good. Want to get those primos, and then we will do one pull on one more 10 pull onto Flynn's. Okay, should have everything down. Let's claim that reward.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
That's another 20 in the bank.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Director Expedition, claim all dispatch again. And Nefer is going to have more, like 25% increase in drops from Nod-Krai, which will be interesting. It'll be good to have on hand if need be. Also, on the side, right, offline, I've been actually doing a little bit of farming of ores, which, you know, you do have to do that at a higher level, because I have a lot of characters with weapons which are not that well built right now, so they do need some assistance in that regard. Okay, so what next? Let's see how much I have in terms of pulls. 113. Okay. So if I put another 400, that should do it. Okay, exchange for primos. And to the shop, I will get one intertwined fate. Let's see how this goes. Alright, cross fingers. We've already lost our 50-50, and we are 61 in the hole. In order to get Flynn's guaranteed, we need to pull another 30 times. The only way I can get to pull 30 times is if either I buy a money pack, either that or I buy the what is it, the I don't exactly remember what was it called. Anyway, let's just pull and see what happens. Here we go, cross fingers. No, it's not happening. So that will have to come at another date. Another Sucrose. I already have her maxed out already. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, level already maxed out Sucrose. I don't need another Sucrose. Well, it just gives me a refund, but other than that, that was a bit of a dud. Yeah. Okay, alright, let's do what I said I would do. So one of the things that we want to do is to do what's called a team building exercise. And that involves me looking through my list of characters that I have with me and try and optimize their current lineups in terms of their artifacts and such. Because I know that right now my main issue is that I am not having a good lineup across the board, and also I'm collecting a lot of these artifacts that are just sitting in my backpack at the moment, and even though I think they might be junk, they might actually be more useful for some other character that I have. And we also want to take a look and see and understand if there are some issues with a particular group of characters that I have not actually that I've not actually built well. Either that, or is there a particular series of artifacts that I need to focus on farming heading forward. So I'm hoping that you guys would stay around to sort of give me ideas as part of this particular exercise. And it will be interesting because it gets me to sort of understand, you know, what I have currently. I'm sure that I can build my team a little bit stronger. And I have the capability to spread out the amount of work I can do over multiple teams. So let's do that. Let's do that and see how we actually do. First things first, let's go with the three elements that are part of this Imaginarium Theater for this month. Let's start with Dahlia. Dahlia 70 artifacts. Now, right now, I've put him on HP, and if we look at his talents, his Radiant Salter, he generates the shield based on his max HP. So, and he would like to, he will have, excuse me, I'm feeling gassy today. Anyway, attack speed increases based on Dahlia's max HP. So max HP, HP, right? This is good for a freeze team. If I had someone like Skirk, he would be very good, right? Though I feel that Risley would actually do well with Dahlia as well. And I don't have those two. So in the future, if I do have either Risley or Skirk, Dahlia would come into the picture quite well, and that will be something that definitely we can actually build. So on the side, I'm actually building like HP build for this, though some people are doing a Noblesse Oblige set, which increases the attack for elemental burst. I don't have a lot of Noblesse Oblige. If we use the filter, I don't have much of this being farmed right now, so that is not something that I have. In terms of flower, okay. In terms of goblet, cryo, nah, you know. We still need HP. I have a 4 HP here. We have HP Energy Recharge and HP Energy Recharge Elemental Mastery with HP stat. I think this would probably make more sense. What is he currently have? If we compare that, he has Energy Recharge, HP, and crit damage, which is nice, but we do want him to actually build more into Energy Recharge. So I feel like this is a good upgrade for him. Even though we lose the crit damage, we are not really going to build crit much in support characters. If they have crit, sure, bonus, but that's not really the important thing here. So I think putting him on the Rahalka's time dial here, the updated version, I think will work. So that will be good. That's good. In terms of... Okay, so the goblet then is his missing piece. We need a HP goblet. So we can actually remove all of this for now and see if there is a particular piece that he can use. There is a HP crit damage, rate energy recharge, crit rate energy recharge defense, crit rate energy recharge attack. That can be useful. Let's equip that for now and see if we can find something better. Elemental mastery, crit damage energy recharge, crit rate, attack, crit rate energy recharge, and flat HP. Could also work. Elemental mastery, and then the rest is like not really super useful because they only have like one substat, which is useful. Yeah, we can put him on the kettle, either that or we can put him on this thing. That's fine. Has higher crit rate. Energy recharge is also pretty good. Yeah, so yeah, let's put him on the kettle for now. We can improve this, and definitely we can find something with a good stat that will allow us to better mix and match this particular setup. 20% when an elemental skill hits an opponent, the attack of all nearby party members is increased by 20%, and their shield strength is increased by 30% for 3 seconds. So this is pretty good for him. The attack. When an elemental skill hits an opponent, the attack of all nearby party members is increased by 20%, and their shield strength is increased by 30% for 3 seconds. This is a good set. Like, Tenacity of Lilith is a good set for, I think it was Inefa, if I remember correctly, because she does use a shield. When she generates the shield, it is through her elemental skill, right? And the elemental, the bot is still there throughout the duration of the elemental skill, so she is going to get that particular buff continuously. So that means, in a sense, that the 4-piece of this is pretty pointless. That's why this is not used as this one. It is actually makes more sense to build Vorushka's glow, like as a two-piece set. But as I have shown you, I haven't actually built Vorushka's glow, or I don't have much of that at the moment. So unfortunately, I can't really build that very well. Well, sometimes you win some, you lose some. And that's fine, right? It's a matter of getting lucky and getting the piece that you need. And besides, another thing I need to remember is I need to build Dea. So that's something that I have to keep in mind heading forward. Alright, so that's Dahlia. In terms of weapons, Favonius Sword. I don't have any decent HP scaling. And I don't know how much crit rate he has right now. Not a lot of crit rate. Only like 50% crit damage. Not so much. So any sort of weapon that would give HP is good. And you scroll down. The Nod-Krai one, which has like HP scaling, like this one, Serenity's Call. Max HP increase would be good. I put it on a Nilu for now because I can't really find a good another good HP sword. This one has defense, which defense sword. Defense sword. Who the heck needs defense again? It's not Xin Yin. Xin Yin uses Claymore, so unfortunately she can't use that. Sag. Okay, let's get back to it. Then we have Dory, and she's decently built in terms of artifact. Like she has a decent spread. I've given her 2-piece energy recharge, 2-piece energy recharge, 2-piece exile, 2-piece emblem of sword fate for the energy recharge. Purely because her talents for this one, it heals max HP, it regenerates energy affected by electro, and it sort of deals electro damage on the side as well. So it's sort of acting as a little bit of a support character. So we want her support to apply electro. Just apply electro, and then we will follow it up with all the different other things that the other team can do. Sure, she can do attacks, but the damage on the burst is actually not that much, I have to say. Alright. So what she wants is either HP or healing bonus for heals. Either that, or it would be attack. If you want to focus that energy burst more offensively. So we have a mixture of Storm Cage, energy recharge. So we increase the Storm energy recharge, HP as well. Exile's Feather has a pretty decent mix of energy recharge, crit rate, and crit damage. HP may come in. It's a 3-piece. It's a 3 set anyway. Yeah. Okay. So that should be that. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it builds. Artifact recommendations is still Noblesse Oblige, because that buffs the attack of all party members for 12 seconds. Yes, which means that Noblesse Oblige is definitely a set. Okay, there's actually 2 sets that I really need to farm for a good spread. One is Verdescent Veneer. I have a lot of Anemo, and Anemo characters that do not have good artifacts to support them with. So Verdescent Veneer is going to be the one main thing to farm. Actually, there's 3. So Verdescent Veneer, the what is it called? Emblem of Severed Fate, and Noblesse Oblige. These are the 3 main ones that I have to farm if I want to level up my characters and my teams in general to a higher level. So yeah, that will be something I will need to do heading forward. Okay, so Barbara. Since I've been farming a lot of the defense sticks, I've got a lot of Ocean Hue Clamps. Might as well stick onto the healers. Heading forward, maybe Maiden Beloved is not really used that much nowadays, isn't it? Because in these times, especially like with Ocean Hue Clam, which also helps healers deal damage, plus their healing, and you don't need too much healing in order to be effective. Barbara in particular does not really have stamina consumption. And let the show begin. It's extended by 1 second. That heals. Maximum extension is 5 seconds. So she doesn't really have any good like supportive tools other than regen energy, but she just regens energy for herself. The active character gains a 15% hydro damage. Okay, that That's decent, right? Charges 1 energy and a matter of 1 charge attack. Other than that, not really. It's just a revive. It's not really. Her cons 2 is the most important one out of everything. So it's pretty okay if I use it for together with who is it? Neuvillette. Neuvillette can deal quite a bit of damage. 100 damage bonus will be good for him. Deals more damage. Okay. Alright, next up. We have Candace. Now for Candace, I'm still not exactly sure what's the best way to build. Sure, she can build HP for the shielding. Or Emblem of Severed Fate. I doubt Emblem of Severed Fate is the best piece to put on her. I would actually think Noblesse Oblige would be more useful. Though, let me check her notes a bit. With her talents, it says that... Okay, that is... will deal 0.5% increased damage to opponents for every 1,000 points of Candace max HP. That is characters affected by a prayer of the Crimson Crown. When they deal elemental damage with their normal attacks. Elemental damage with their normal attacks. So, if Candace is the one using getting the support from the hydro infusion from Wagtail's Tide, she can actually use this for a normal elemental damage. The fact that it is hydro infusion and it requires HP, right? Let me check. So HP, attack, HP. Noblesse Oblige would be more useful. Though Tenacity of Millith together with yeah, it will be Tenacity of Millith together with Urushka's Glow. Could actually max out her HP such that it actually deals quite a bit of damage. But the idea of Hydro Infusion, then comes the question of how would you use that rotation and who would best use those rotations in a good manner. Who has large attack damage? The normal attacks, right? If we're talking about normal attacks, we could have someone like not really Razor. Razor does have Electro Infusion on himself. Yunjin focuses on defense. There's no point. Chlorind could work, or our Ito could also work. Yeah, Ito could actually work in this particular build. He infuses his weapon with Hydro, though it might be a good idea to have another kind of support. Farina is a really good support. Like, she's like the top of the top in terms of supports throughout the game. In this game right now, she's like very meta. HP in terms of artifacts, again, this is not the best build for her. We have 2-piece energy. We don't exactly have a lot of HP stuff with us. We have this, which has HP crit damage. Yeah, this one definitely needs a bit more work. Crit rate, crit damage. And HP, crit rate, crit damage, and attack would be probably good if she wants to use that Hydro Infusion for herself, right? Yeah, okay. So if we are to include her, then the question comes, who is going to be the main damage dealer, which uses a large amount of normal attacks. That is a question we'll have to answer sooner or later. I know I made a mistake. I know talents rely on elemental mastery, right? 50% of elemental mastery. But she's a claymore user, so I made the mistake of actually putting all the Wanderer's Troop items onto her. What she really needs is... I haven't farmed the Nod-Krai sets yet, so that's not something that I have to do. Emblem of Severed Fate together with Wanderer's Troop is a good idea. I agree with this. But the main question is then, how much energy recharge does she need? If we look at her talents, her burst requires 50. It's not that much. It's the same basically as what Nahida needs, right? So she doesn't need that much energy recharge. Just a tinge is fine. So then comes the question. Do we have any... Okay, so HP Elemental Mastery. There's probably a better piece for her like this. Like, for instance, this. Energy Recharge, Attack, Crit Rate, Elemental Mastery. This is perfect. But unfortunately, Kaya has it. and I think we are going to fight tooth and nail. There are lots of people looking to fight tooth and nail for these kinds of pieces. Energy Recharge, Crit Rate, Crit Damage. Yeah, it's gonna be an absolute bloodbath. Yeah, technically we can swap whatever Kaya has with this, because Kaya doesn't actually need a lot of elemental mastery. Not at this stage anyway. He can just focus on dealing lots of damage. So we can actually change that. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll switch this. And then what we're gonna do is we are going to switch with Kaya. Okay. Alright, so that does work out decently for Kaya because it has, well, it's unfortunately it rolled twice into defense, but at least it rolled twice into crit rate. Though it's a low roll crit rate. So yeah, it's kind of meh. Okay, so we have one Emblem of Severed Fate. Now, can we get two? Is the main one. If we are going to put... Okay, so we have 44 there. Energy Recharge Crit Rate. Energy Recharge Crit Rate. Okay. I'm going to take a short break. Give me 5 minutes. We'll take a short break for 5 minutes. I'll see you guys back. Alright, test. We should be back. Pour myself a cup of water. And curse at the high heavens for sushi I ate today. I ate a lot of food today. Damn. And I am feeling very, very parched for some reason. Need to keep the hydro intake going. All good. Okay, alright. Okay. Now, back to where we last discussed. So, one of the things that I wanted to do is to try and equalize the amount of energy recharge that Aino gets. We can find a good emblem of severed fate piece to go with Aino. That would be for the best. That will be this is a crit rate piece though. I need crit rate with crit that. Okay, but it's a HP piece as well. So someone with HP could actually use this. I would elect not to toss it around. This one has elemental mastery and energy recharge, so I want to stick to that. Not gonna move this. It's probably gonna be this one. So can we find a piece which has elemental mastery and energy recharge at the very least? Elemental mastery and energy recharge. It would be this piece, but it is being held currently by Candace, and the rest is all one piece hoo-has. Damn. Elemental mastery, crit damage. I mean, currently this piece is really good. Might be an idea to toss in the elemental mastery on this side, but I'm not exactly sure myself. Some people are building crit rate because maybe they want to build what is it called, Favonius on Aino. And that's possible, right? That's completely we could shortchange it and just give her something like an EM piece. Though I'm not exactly sure. Crit damage, attack, energy recharge. EM. Have any good EM pieces? Not really. We have an energy recharge one, but we don't really need that much energy recharge on her. Energy recharge attack rate. I just need one more of this one more emblem of severed fate piece to go on. Okay, so let's expand this. We have 200 Wanderer's Troop here. So you can see that I have actually some pretty decent pieces when it comes to this. EM. I can't find good EM pieces for the life of me. I'm going to ignore the EM piece here. Hydro damage bonus, crit damage, and energy recharge. Energy recharge and elemental mastery is also okay. So these two can work for Aino, either to increase her elemental mastery or to increase crit rate, crit damage. Both are good. Once again, I don't have good pieces for this. We for a good piece to put on Ino would be Elemental Mastery and Energy Recharge. Candace is holding on to it right now. Which reminds me, let's go back to Candace. Now, what is her current setup? Actually, we can stray a bit. Artifact recommendations, HP. Okay. Yeah, we can give her something else. If we can give her a good HP feather, that would be for the best. Would be flat HP and energy recharge. Ooh, we have some competition there. Yeah, we have a lot of competition in that space. Elemental burst damage. She doesn't need burst damage. So okay. I think we'll swap this out and put this on Ino in the actually. No, I'm not gonna switch from this. This is a pretty good piece for Ino. I'm not going to move away from it. That leaves me in a tizzy. Yeah, this is definitely something that I will need to think about heading forward. So I need another piece here that can fit into any of these slots that Ino has. Hydro damage bonus is pretty good, so it'll probably be a hat piece. Crit rate or EM is the call here. EM, we don't have much. We only have this. So it will have to be best either a crit rate or EM hat. That's probably what is going to happen here. Yeah. Okay, alright. I think I know what to do heading forward. For now, we can keep this piece onto Candace in the meantime. This sucks. I have to make decisions about this. Okay, next. I did a bit of work with Lisa, so one of the things also that I've been trying to farm is the Thundering Fury set in order to deal a bit more damage. One of the issues I had with the Imaginary Theater for this round, this month, is the fact that not many of my characters has Thundering Fury attached to them. If they have Thundering Fury, they might be able to deal a bit more damage with regards to how they can keep things up. So this one I've gone with a half and half. So Emblem of Severed Fate, energy recharge piece, and then energy recharge hourglass of Thunder. And that is because if we look at her talents, Lightning Rose costs 80 energy. And opponents hit by Lightning Rose have their defense decreased by 15% for 10 seconds. Now, I can show you what I'm trying to cook with Lisa in particular. If we look at the party setup, now I go all the way to the right, and this is what I'm getting at, getting physical. So I have Fremine trying to do Superconduct with both Kuki and Lisa in order to reduce the defenses of the enemy, physical defenses of the enemy, so he can go to town with the physical damage. Xin Yen is a prop, but I have realized that a better character to put with this team is Mika. So if we look at Mika's talents, here it says, when an active character scores a critical hit with their attacks, no, not this one, Suppressive Barrage. increasing their physical damage by 10% when they are on the field, right? So it increases the physical damage dealt by teammates if the attacks actually stick and heal. So that's actually really good for him. And if we look at the artifacts that he has, I gave him the, I just basically gave him an ocean hued clam for days, and hopefully that will actually work out for him. Sky Feather Song, this one has 70 energy costs, and this one has 14 attack speed bonus. Looking at weapons, yes, Favonius Lance would be probably the best thing that he can pick up just to generate some more energy. In terms of how much energy recharge he currently has is 136.7. Which is weird because, oh yeah, his energy recharge for the Favonius Lance is 19.9. Definitely needs leveling. We are very low on energy right now. So let's actually swap Mika into this particular band of fiends.
I'll take point and scout ahead.
Okay, this is like a pure 4-star team. There is another character here which can buff damage. I would probably go with who is it? With not Cookie. This is Cookie anyway. Sarah. Kujo Sarah. Where is Sarah anyway? Ah, here she is. So Sarah would be a better could be a better support for Fremine, purely because granted the active character with his AoE an attack bonus based on Kujo Sarah's base attack. So Sarah can actually call this and actually deal a lot of damage, actually support enough damage for this. In terms of weapons, we want to give her the highest base attack weapon we have with energy recharge, right? So if we want to give Kujo a bow that has good energy recharge, it's either going to be Sack Bow or Favonius Warbow. I feel Sack Bow. Okay. Sack Bow has higher base attack, which means you have higher attack bonus when it comes to using her abilities. But Favonius Warbow has a higher energy recharge, which can be good. Okay. Base attack, energy recharge. Yeah, this dastardly knows it. So yeah, energy recharge is good. Just so that she can keep piling on the damage. And she has energy energy restore. So the more energy she restores, the better it is. So definitely Emblem of Severed Fate is really good for her. Yeah, and that's why. Either that or it's Noblesse Oblige, but with the higher energy recharge is really good. The other thing I can use is Exile, which gives her even more natural energy recharge. So for her we want energy recharge as well as base attack, high base attack. So in terms of weapons, right now Favonius Warbow will give her a lot of energy recharge. Though if we swap out to sacrificial bow. She's not losing a lot. She already has passed the 200 energy recharge mark. So that means she will still generate quite a bit of energy for our team, which is good. That will be something that we'll need to look at later. Okay. Right. Let's keep it going. Let's go back to our notes. Razor. Okay, Lisa. We've already looked at the artifacts that Lisa has. We don't really care about that. But Razor is a complete blank sheet. And this is something that we need to figure out what would be the best way to do this. Electro Sigil, which increases energy recharge rate. Energy recharge bonus. Energy regenerated. And then Lightning Fang. He's purely going to focus into attack. Alongside Razor's normal attack dealing electro damage, raises Razor's attack speed and electro res, causes Razor to be immune to damage inflicted by electro charged status, disables Razor's charge attacks, increases Razor's resistance to the interruption. Which means if the wolf within strikes alongside Razor's normal attacks dealing electro damage, someone who can give Razor elemental infusion is actually going to be really good. So he can work in a team which utilizes elemental infusion with his weapon, and he can go to town on a lot of the damage. Yeah, so it's going to be Lightning Fang and Steel Fang. He's going to be on the field. He's going to be swinging the normal attacks a lot. Increases Claw and Thunder's cooldown by 80%. Using Lightning Fang resets the cooldown of Claw and Thunder. Okay. Energy is below 50%. Increases energy recharge by 30%. So he's going to have a decent amount of energy recharge, but his energy cost is going to be still sky high. So if that is the case, we need him to be able to deal lots of damage with normal attacks. Which means this is actually going to be his best piece, Gladiator's Finale. We don't really need Pale Flame, because if we have a team which gives him infusion, that actually helps him deal a lot more damage, I think. Okay, so that is actually very easy to build. I have a lot of Gladiator's Filter. I must have something in there which would allow me to, give it a good punch. However, in terms of damage, the main question is, do I want my goblet to be electro damage bonus, or do I want my goblet to be attack percent bonus? Or do I want my goblet to be the elemental damage bonus of what I infuse? So if I use someone like Candace, I infuse Hydro. Do I want more Hydro damage bonus goblets instead of electro damage bonus goblets, or just flat attack? That is the question that I will have to answer. But let's see if we can find a good piece for him. So, yeah, I realize now that I have been sitting on an excellent opportunity with him. He can actually deal quite a bit of damage. So, this is pretty good for him. This one has attack, but this one has increased defense. Not really what we want. Attack, crit damage. So this would be the most probable piece that he will need. So it has a bit of elemental mastery, but I digress. Attack, defense, put it onto Xin Yen. Attack, energy, recharge, crit rate, elemental mastery, pretty good. But wait, how many steps? This one is only one charge, right? This one is 0, but it already has a flat charge ready to go. This one has a hit into crit damage, but I think this is a single increase. So it has a hit into crit rate and a hit into defense, so it's 2 hits. We will equip this. For the feather, attack, crit damage. Okay, so there's 2 hits of attack into this, and 1 hit of crit damage and 1 hit of defense. That should be a 4-piece. That means anyone can use this and will be pretty successful with it. This one has attack, energy, recharge, crit damage. This one has attack, crit damage, crit rate. Attack, crit rate, energy, recharge. Crit damage, attack, defense, elemental mastery. We have some pretty good choices here. I think this will be good for Razor. This will be good for Razor. So let's equip this onto Razor. Next, the Sands. We need an attack. A good attack piece here. Energy recharge and crit damage. We can get crit rate as well as crit damage. That will be the bonus. But unfortunately, I think we're starting to run out here. This one has elemental mastery, but we're not looking at elemental mastery in this particular case. Attack, crit. Fortunately, my nose is acting up again. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. Okay, alright. Energy recharge, elemental mastery, crit rate. I think this is the piece. This is the call, I think. Crit damage, crit rate, energy recharge. Once Chlorine has a better has that set which allows Finale of the Deep, I think, was the set that she requires, and maybe this one would be a little less useful for her. So we'll put this onto Razor for now. For the hat, we need crit rate mainly and crit damage. If we have crit damage into crit rate, that's fine as well. So not a lot of choices there, which is slightly disappointing. Yeah, this one's not great piece. Crit damage, crit rate. Yeah, no attack. Attack increase, crit damage, crit rate, attack. This has gone all the way into HP, which sucks so hard. Alright, we'll equip this. No use crying over spilt milk. We'll just have to work with what we have. And then finally, for the goblet. Now, this is the big question. Do I want just flat attack? Or do I want electro damage bonus? I think attack, flat attack would be okay. Though electro damage bonus. Okay, so let's remove that filter. Let's see what we have. I have a bunch of physical damage goblets here. This is weird. It's on a wanderer's troop as well, which not really what we want. Okay, so we have this attack, energy recharge, crit damage, crit rate. Really good. Let's equip this for now. Let's see what else we have here. So we have attack, crit rate, crit damage. Attack, energy recharge, crit damage. Attack, energy recharge, crit damage. Energy recharge, crit damage. Elemental mastery. So this is fine. This is good. Energy recharge, crit damage. What else we have here? Attack, crit rate. What about okay, so these are the one hit wonders. Let's not go there. Okay, electro damage bonus. Okay, let's see what we have here. So this one Sethos has it. This one Keqing has it. This one actually pretty good, but I want to keep this onto Keqing. Electro damage. No. Attack, crit damage. Crit rate. Crit damage. Electro damage bonus. Energy recharge, crit damage. Elemental mastery. Could be good. That could be good. I think though, with the how rare electro damage bonus goblets are, we can afford to stick with the attack goblet for now. This is a pretty good attack goblet, I would say. This one has 2 hits into crit rate. We will stick with this one for now. So this will be the lineup that Razor shall have for now. Okay, so we'll stick with this. We will stick with this. Next up, Beidou. Okay, so if we look at her current setup, ults, lifts, damage dealt scales with the number of times Beidou is attacked in the skill's duration. Shield damage absorption is based on her HP. Base damage and damage bonus on hit taken. We don't really need to apply too much HP into Beidou, because she will just focus on like attack damage like this. Around herself, dealing electro damage to nearby. Duration 15 seconds. I don't know if retribution. Tie collar. Seconds after unleashing tie collar with its maximum damage bonus. Damage dealt by normal and charged attacks is increased by 15%. Attack speed of normal and charged attacks is increased by 15%. Greatly reduced delay before unleashing charge attacks. Okay, so I don't know if this is specifically for herself. Like, does it apply to like other characters? Like the current active character is my main question. Let's see, the artifact should give us a hint. It says Emblem of Severed Fate. Or Thundering Fury. Not really Gladiator's Finale, because the idea I'm not exactly sure. Wait, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Damn hay fever. Hey, favor. Unbelievable. Someone has to let me know if Beto's skills actually apply only to her while she's on the field, or if like if she can if her burst actually affects the current active player. If it affects the current active player, then it makes more then the artifact setup makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure myself. We don't need attack damage. We don't need HP for Beto. I need to figure this one out myself. I think this requires some experimentation for to figure out exactly how Beto's attacks currently work. I only have one constellation. The shield absorbs electro damage 250% more effectively. It's a shield that absorbs up to 16% of Beto's max HP for 15 seconds. That is Stormbreaker. So Stormbreaker is her burst. Okay. As I said, she should focus on attack rather, with a little bit of HP on the side. Is probably the best way forward. So if we have that, as well as Gladiator's Finale. No, I want Gladiator's Finale. Crit damage, HP. If it's Emblem of Severed Fate, it means that she has to be on the field in order to dish out the damage. Okay, so if that is the case, what would be the best way for her to set things up? Crit damage, crit rate, energy recharge, but defense. Wait, hold on a second. Talents. There's her energy cost, 80. 80 energy cost. So if it's 80 energy cost, artifacts. Crit rate, energy, attack, and we need HP, right? So this is probably, if this was HP, it makes more sense. This one is on it's on Lisa. I do not want to move it away from Lisa. Lisa would really like that. And not Razor either. Energy recharge, attack, crit rate. Okay. Energy, crit rate, energy, attack, defense. Okay, let's equip this for now. Let's see what else we have here. They're not highlighting HP. HP percentage as part of the substats is okay for her because that will help to improve her shields. Which is interesting that is not being highlighted as a potential substat that can be used with her. Like for instance, this one, HP. No, but well, it's not. There's no attack percentage, so there's no point. Attack, energy recharge, crit damage. Attack, crit damage, defense. Okay, so nothing doing. Okay, I think we will stick with this for now. Crit rate, energy recharge, attack. That's fine. I think this is fine. Right, let's look at the flower. So we're looking for attack, energy recharge, crit damage, crit rate, and HP as a side bonus is our main strategy. Okay, attack, energy recharge, crit rate. This is okay. HP, elemental mastery, energy recharge, crit damage. Energy recharge, attack, crit damage. Also good. This is pretty good for someone. I would like to put this on cutting, but she has elemental mastery. She has crit rate, crit damage here, and as well as elemental mastery. Energy recharge, attack, crit damage is fine. This one's also okay. Attack, crit rate, HP, and energy recharge. That's also good. That's actually really good for her. Equip. Let's see what else we have here. Nothing doing. Not at this time. Maybe I have to caution myself because right now we are buffing a lot of the 4-star characters right now. Whereas when I go into IM, I want to make sure that my 5-star characters are at their best, are doing their best performance. So I want to be careful that I am not putting these good pieces on the 4-star characters when I could actually be using these pieces placed on the 5-star characters, and they would have much more impact and, you know, mileage from these particular pieces heading forward. That's something I need to pay attention to when it comes to this. Okay, let's keep it going. So we have 2-piece Thundering Fury, so we could go with the minimum and go with a Gladiator's Finale sort of setup. But we need attack. This attack, HP, energy recharge, crit damage is decent. We can equip it. What else can we find though? This one has a crit damage, energy recharge, HP stat. This one has energy recharge, elemental mastery, HP, crit damage. Which could be more useful actually. This can be more useful. Okay, yeah, let's switch that. That would be good. Okay, next piece. Now, the main question is electro damage bonus or attack percentage. She could also be used in a situation where it ends up being a elemental infusion thing. So attack percentage is fine as well. Crit rate, oh yeah, this one is okay. Yeah, we can use this. Then, finally, though one of the issues that we might need is that we need a good energy recharge piece from this list here. We're not having enough energy recharge, I feel. If we can get a good piece for energy recharge, that would be a good thing. Okay, so this one, HP one, has gone to Lisa. What else we have here? Why did I lock that one, I wonder? It's not really it doesn't really have the best stats. Energy recharge, attack, crit damage, crit rate. Crit damage, HP, elemental mastery, crit rate. Ugh. Crit rate, crit damage, HP, and it's on Dory. We would like a bit more attack. Thank you very much. Okay, we can put this on her for now, but I would like to put okay, wait, hold on. Let's look at our hats first before we move about this. Crit rate, critness, crit rate. Attack, HP, and defense. It's kind of middling though. This one has all the stats already. We can equip this for now. But yeah, I want Gladiator's Finale rather. We'll equip this instead. And that should be fine. This should also be okay. Attack, defense, attack, HP. Okay. I think this is fine. I think this is fine for now. We have a decent setup going here for Beto. I think this is fine. This is fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy about this. All right, let's back out. Now, let's change tack and let's look at it from the top, because I have big problems there. For instance, Raiden Shogun. Right now, I'm building EM Raiden, but it's not really recommended. What Raiden would better off go into is a attack, crit damage, energy recharge set. EM right now is not really a good setup for her. And sure, she has tons of EM right now. But I want her to be a bit more natural and just focus on absolutely bastardizing everyone that comes into range. And the best way to do that is to increase energy recharge, attack, crit rate. Something like this, though, could have been better. Unbelievable. It's all went to defense. Someone could actually use that as defense right now. Crit damage, crit rate, attack. I should change this. Someone could actually use this quite well. Not an EM piece. Yeah, someone could actually use this very well. And then someone else will jump in to deal like energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge here. That's much better than what is happening here right now. There's one hit into crit damage and 2 hits into defense, I think. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, so there is a lot of potential with this one. Gilded Dreams is the other set that I currently have on this one. Energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage. What is it? Current rate? Crit damage, attack, crit rate. Okay, so this could work for her if I really wanted her to deal like massive amounts of elemental mastery damage. 841. And then it will increase. And then it will increase based on her artifacts. Like it will increase by 50 for every party member or with a different elemental type. Whose elemental type is the same as the equipping character. This can actually work for her if we go into a EM based playstyle mixed with physical damage. But it would be good if it also had elemental mastery, so this one has already been taken. Naida with a freaking 89 EM with this piece. and it hasn't really been maxed yet, so it's like just sitting there. Elemental mastery, energy recharge, crit damage, attack, HP. Okay. Mental mastery. Okay. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable right now. I think we might switch it back to this one. This one's pretty good as well, even though that's crit rate and crit damage. Like high crit rate, high crit damage. Yeah, I locked this. This one's also locked. This one I'll sit with it first and try to build it and see where it lands. If it lands well, we could actually use this. That we have actually 3 options that we can use for Dreaming Steel Bloom. But Dreaming Steel Bloom would rather have Elemental Mastery rather than attack. So we'll have to see how this one actually pans out in the future. Alright. Let's move on. So for feathers, attack, energy recharge, crit damage. Here it has crit damage, energy recharge, defense, but a bit of EM. This one's crap. If we look at the Emblem of Severed Fate feathers, we have crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge. This one has crit rate, crit damage, no attack. It has just flat defense, which is not really what we're looking for. We want to look for attack, crit rate, crit damage. These 3, with EM thrown in, and or energy recharge. Okay. This one has 5 hits. It's all over the place. It's a pretty good piece, though, all things considered. This one only has 3 hits. But it is into the right pieces. Energy recharge and crit damage. In terms of pieces specifically that Shogun can use via Emblem of Severed Fate, I can't see any good ones. She has good flowers. Like Flower of Life is, she has decent choices for that, for Emblem of Severed Fate. Feathers? Nah. Nothing on feathers. And she needs energy recharge. A lot of energy recharge if she wants to run Emblem of Severed Fate, or else it's not going to work out. We have one for Xiangling, but that one is mostly rolled into HP. This one also, but Dory has it. Energy recharge on Charlotte, attack and crit damage, but nothing else. Energy recharge is a big thing that Shogun really needs. And then here we need crit rate, crit damage. HP, it went into HP, so it could feasibly go into a HP scaling attacker. So that's crit damage. We could also run crit damage as long as we can find a good crit rate weapon to go with it. But that is not on the menu right now. Crit rate, energy recharge, crit damage. This is the best we have for her right now. If it's not flat crit damage or crit rate, that's something we need. I think we will need to farm more of the Emblem of Severed Fate heading forward if we want to really see the Shogun shine. Electro damage bonus as well is something that we need in copious amounts right now. Yeah, I'm very disappointed about the Shogun. She's gimped right now. She's not really doing her best. She doesn't have her best foot forward when it comes to these kinds of things. And with the other guy having like Electro Shield, and she can't attack the enemy while the shield is up. I don't get why that is not possible. I don't get it. So it's really good, but could be better. Could be better. We will equip this and switch to this in the meantime, since this one also has a bit of okay, energy recharge, crit attack, elemental mastery. I like to keep the Shogun currently as EM focus rather than crit rate, crit damage focus. But once we pivot over to Emblem of Severed Fate, we need to go and change how she's set up. Official, I'm fine with this. She has a decent loadout. Golden Troop, I've farmed a lot of it, so she has good pieces. I also farmed it together with Escoffier, so it's pretty good. This one is EM crit damage, so it's crit damage, attack, energy recharge. I want elemental mastery crit damage. I don't want crit damage attack. Both pieces are fine. Both of these pieces are fine. And then we have energy recharge, crit damage, crit rate, HP, but that's for Farina. EM, energy recharge, attack. This is about the same as this. Well, actually, without the crit damage. She does like the crit damage, though. Crit damage. This one, attack, elemental, energy recharge, elemental mastery. Official is pretty straightforward. I just give her Golden Troop and just be done with that. Elemental mastery, attack, crit damage. Okay. This one has crit rate, crit damage, but not really useful. Energy, crit damage, attack. I don't really need a lot of energy ER for official. Energy recharge, crit damage, elemental mastery, crit damage. Yeah, probably unlike this one because there could be more to this. Yeah, this is fine. Elemental mastery, attack, crit damage. This is the best piece for her right now. Golden Era's Prelude. In terms of this one, she's having more attack percentage is better. This one has crit damage, energy recharge, crit rate, but one roll into defense. What else do we have here? Attack, energy recharge, crit rate. Attack, energy recharge, crit rate. EM, attack, crit rate. It's about the same. Yeah. And for this one, it's so far rolled into attack crit rate, which is decent, right? So this could actually be a good piece for anyone who wants it. Energy recharge, not really what we need. HP has gone into for Farina, so we don't need to worry about that one. Yeah, we can move over into attack once we have the numbers, right? Okay, electro damage bonus. Yes. So also hat. I think we have a few which are decent. HP and HP. Okay, so crit rate, HP. Okay, energy recharge. HP, attack, crit damage. Okay, right. So we are missing a crit rate. And maybe a good electro damage bonus. Okay, so let's remove this. Let's take a look and see what else we have here. In terms of electro damage bonus, I think we will energy recharge, crit damage, elemental mastery. So no, not attack, but okay. This is fine for her, I think. Crit rate has one hit into crit rate, one hit into energy recharge, one hit into defense. But I think this is pretty good for her. In terms of crit rate, though, is there something better that we can use? Crit rate, crit damage. This one is a crit rate, crit damage, EM attack. So it's really good for official at this point. It's pretty good for official right now. No issues there. This one, elemental mastery, energy recharge, crit damage. This one has attack. So we can actually max this out pretty well. So on crit rate, crit damage, attack, EM. That's a really good piece for official as well. And she doesn't really need the energy recharge. But if Beidou is, Ningguang is holding on to it, maybe it's worth actually expanding this particular hat and see where this one actually runs. Because if the crit rate is high, if we can roll a couple of the crit damage, this will become a very good piece for anyone who uses this. Okay. Alright, yep, I think we can... I think for official, she's pretty good, pretty well built. Alright, let's go back, sorry. And then Mona. Okay, the Mona is problematic. Really, what they say is correct. Having her with this Noblesse Oblige is actually the best piece for her. However, I'm not exactly sure why she needs HP. Let me check. Why do you need HP? AoE, hydro damage. Okay, no, not really the point. To that sprint, illusory bubble. Omen duration is 5 seconds. Ominous Omen. Now, opponents nearby will automatically create a phantom. Increases higher damage bonus by a degree equivalent to 20% of her energy recharge rate. Energy recharge is an idea, but if we look at constellations, if your own party members hits an opponent affected by Omen, when the effects of hydro-related elemental reactions are enhanced for 8 seconds. Okay, yep. When an attack hits, there's a 20% chance that it will be automatically followed by a charged attack. The effect can only occur once every 5 seconds. Okay. Not really useful. Constellation 4 would be nice. So 180%. Yeah, okay, alright. In terms of artifacts, we could use a decent change on her. So let's change the set filter. I don't know why. Okay, so it's probably because someone is using the 4-piece set on her. Yeah, that's why. But maybe that's not the point. Noblesse Oblige. I want Wanderer's Troop as well. Because usually when I play Mona is like in a support capability in a multiplayer setting. So if that is the case, what I would like to put down is something that would be more useful for her. HP, crit rate, crit damage, defense. This one has crit damage, energy recharge. Has a high amount of energy recharge, which can be good for her, actually. Okay, so we can swap this out. This one, energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage, is also pretty good. But this one has a higher amount of energy recharge, so I think it should be fine. Crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge, elemental mastery, crit damage. It's also good. Elemental mastery, energy recharge, crit rate, attack is also good. This one's also good. But my main problem then comes. Who else could use this? because we have a lot of characters who can look at this and be like, I want that, right? Okay, let's look at the other pieces I have. So I increase elemental mastery. So a lot of elemental mastery types here. So let's see what else we can throw in with this. Hydro damage bonus, crit damage, crit rate, energy recharge. This one's pretty good, so we'll not let's not remove that. Let's try and get an energy recharge going here. Yeah, any energy recharge here will be good. Even an energy recharge Wanderer's Troop is fine. This one attack, crit damage, elemental mastery. This one's attack has defense. So this one's pretty good. Switch that for now. Energy recharge, elemental mastery. Boy oh boy. Will I have issues hitting forward, because I will have issues trying to level up a lot of these pieces, and whatever happens there is going to affect a lot of the gameplay stats for this. Okay, so we have 2 Wondrous Troops. One Unfinished Reverie. Well, let's swap out this Instructor. We need to swap it with a Gilded Dreams one. I'm sure we have... Okay, so let's also increase this to do the Gilded Dreams as well. Let's see what we can toss in here. Elemental Mastery is pretty pointless for a set like this, because it's not really going to do anything. What we really need is energy recharge. Attack, crit damage, energy recharge. Attack, crit damage, energy recharge, HP. That's probably it. Once we have a better handle on the artifacts that we get, we can either use Noblesse Oblige or Emblem of Seventh Fate. But give me a second. When we talk about Waterborne Destiny, the hydro damage bonus by 20% of her energy recharge rate. So what is her current energy recharge rate? 176.1. 20% of that would be 100. Okay, let's say 180. That'll be another 36% hydro damage bonus. Hydro damage bonus of 36%. Okay, so okay, alright, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Noblesse Oblige is still the best piece for her. Going in, putting in energy recharge, focus, and then adding attack and elemental mastery on the side. In terms of weapons, triggering elemental mastery grants 10% elemental damage bonus for 10 seconds, max 2 stacks. And in terms of artifacts, she has EM of that much. It's not really worth it. She might be better off going with a energy recharge weapon like this one. Or this one. Anything with energy recharge would be better, because that will give her more damage bonus. So Favonius Codex is actually a good weapon for her. If not, then it would be Thrilling Tales. Of course it's gonna be Thrilling Tales. Every support catalyst loves Thrilling Tales. Unbelievable. Okay, so if we want energy recharge to increase her personal damage, then yes, we will want Favonia's Codex. That gives a lot of energy recharge, and that will actually help out her with spamming the what is it called? Spamming her burst as often as possible, and that will actually improve her her kit. And cooldown is 15 seconds, so not always she's going to spam it though. And the omen duration is only like what, 5 seconds? Alright, what can you do? Its energy cost 60 though. The higher her energy recharge, the more attack she deals. Simple as that. Okay, so definitely Noblesse Oblige. She could. One interesting artifact that I've been getting as I was farming for Vorshka's Glow is Nymph's Dream, and that also gives hydro damage bonus. So normal charge attacks, elemental skills, elemental bursts, that increases attacks, hydro damage bonus. So that can actually work for someone like Mona on the side if she's playing multiplayer. That is also possible with this. This is also a possible use case. So if it's not about the burst from emblems of Severed Fate, if it's not about burst and then increasing the attack of everyone else in the room, it'll be Nymph's Dream, which she will improve her attack damage and become a hydro driver on the field itself. So yeah, that could actually be another idea. So we have options here, but it's not well built. We're missing we need Emblem of Severed Fate. We need Noblesse Oblige. We need also, actually, if we're just focusing on Imaginary Theater, let's be clear here. If we're just focusing on Imaginary Theater for this season, we need Noblesse Oblige. We need Emblem of Severed Fate. Those are the two main ones that really will drive it. We already have a few Thundering Fury already, and that can be put on the side for those which actually can utilize it well. So that is something that we'll need to focus on. Let's take another 2-minute break. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys soon. Test. We are back. Alright, let's keep it going. Alright, I said that this episode was going to be about team building, right? End up being a session on just how depressing this entire situation is with the kind of pieces that I have. So we have issues with Emblem of Fate, we have issues with Noblesse Oblige, we don't have enough of those. And that is something that we do want to sort of work on. Unfortunately, if I were to go and try and farm for these pieces, right? Okay, so let's set filter in use. So if I look at, yeah, it's not loading here. Okay, so the other secondary piece that is attached to Emblem of Server and Noblesse Oblige is pretty useless at this point in time. The best way for me to do this is to farm a particular dungeon for artifacts, and then try and transmute these pieces back into the lousy pieces back into Noblesse Oblige, either that or Emblem of Severed Fate. Right now, that's the most useful way for me to actually get pieces that I'm missing here. I don't have those pieces. That's something I need to really work on. Mona, I want her to have more energy recharge for this to actually work out. So probably something that will be in my mind is whether or not I want to build her with Emblem of Severed Fate for energy recharge and damage bonus, so that she can focus on personal damage. Or do I want Noblesse Oblige? I can swap between the two, so that she can either play, when I play single player, Noblesse Oblige would buff my other teammates, and then if I play multiplayer, I can bring in Emblem of Severed Fate to increase her personal damage in a team fight. I think that will be the most useful. Farina, I don't really need to look at her. She's perfect. She's absolute. Okay, except this one. This one, yeah, this one just it went all the way into HP. Except this one, but she's so perfect. She's so perfect. Bots, arrow. Is there another one that can throw in? We have one that crit damage rather than crit rate. But how much crit rate does she have anyway? 58.4. Not so much. So yeah, crit rate is better than crit damage for her at this point in time. And so yeah, let's stick that. Here we have crit damage 22.3 and then 6.6% into that. This one doesn't have crit rate. We want a bit of crit rate, right? Yeah. This one has... Ooh, this one's interesting. The energy recharge will help her with her burst. I want that energy recharge as well. On the side. This one's attack. Why would I need attack? HP, energy recharge. Perfect. She's perfect. More or less. Well, not exactly completely perfect, but you know what I mean. HP percentage. Yeah. More HP percentage, the better it is. It's a 5-piece, though. Do we have a good feather that we can follow it up with? This one has energy, EM, so that's fine. I think we'll just stick with that one. Yeah, we'll stick it. It's pretty good. No notes. The only thing that Farina could use is if there exists a better weapon than Flav Sandre Ferryman, which is unlikely. Energy recharge, bursts more often. Perfect. The only other weapon that she could feasibly use is this one, Serenity's Call. Energy recharge increases max HP. Plus 100 Fairman increases elemental skill crit rate. And energy recharge by 32% after using an elemental skill. It's good. It's good. Okay, right, move on. Ito. Now, this is where it gets interesting. I have good pieces for him. Like this one, crit rate, defense, crit damage, really good. Flower, crit damage, crit rate, defense, really good. But energy recharge is a bitch in this setup. I have almost no energy recharge in this build. And the resulting damage that I'm actually dishing out from this has been, oh my god, I can't even figure out for the life of me how to even start with this. Geo damage bonus, crit damage, crit rate, defense. It's good. Like, he has really good pieces. The only issue is he can't pop his burst often enough. 2,400 defense, crit rate and crit damage, which is decent, but the energy recharge sucks. And he needs freaking 70 energy cost. Oh god, I am in pain here. Sure, I could use White Blind for this, right? But if I can't burst, the defense will be moved into the freaking damage. So the only way, the best way for him to actually be able to do anything is if we generate enough energy recharge for him to actually do this. One way is to use Favonius Greatsword. Not physical damage bonus, not attack bonus. White Iron Greatsword, defense increase, but it just restores HP. Not really the kind of weapon that we're looking for. Yeah, that's my issue with Ito right now. His energy recharge sucks, and that is actually affecting performance in terms of rotations. The best thing I can do is to give him this Favonius Greatsword, which does make his damage suffer, but at least he will have better rotations with his damage. This sucks. Sucks really hard. This is really good, right? This is really good for him. I'm so sad now. I will swap this between Noel and Ito purely because that has a higher refinement rank. Yep. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Energy recharge. Main issue right now. If there is a way for me to put in some more energy recharge into this, that would be nice. Let's actually do something about it. Because husk. Okay, so we have the flower. Okay, so this one has crit damage 12%, crit rate 13%. This has crit rate 3.9%, crit damage 12%, but it has a decent amount of defense as well. It's more or less the same. It's just that one of the hits accidentally went into attack rather than the other one. two actually. Two went into there. This one, yeah, it's really good. No notes. No notes. Fact recommendations. What about energy recharge? Energy recharge is currently being used on Yunjin. The only way this could work. No, that's fine. This is still his best set. By far. Energy recharge is still a bitch. Okay, next one. Okay, so for Chlorine. Now, this is something I still don't quite get about his skill here. So, the damage done through the aforementioned method is considered normal attack, right? So if it's considered normal attack, then by way of this, Gladiator's Finale should still work, even while she attacks, right? With this in mind, her build should be very decent. Like, this is pretty good. The crit rate sucks, though. What kind of crit rate is that? Crit rate. Okay, electro damage bonus. Oh yeah, it's not built. Of course it's not built. Set filter. Let's remove that. I want to see what other electro damage bonus pieces we can use with this. So this one has energy recharge and crit damage. This one has crit damage and attack. This one has energy recharge, crit damage, and elemental mastery. Not really attack. We want attack as well. My EM pieces are not that great. They're not that great. They are not. So, with that in mind, having this rather than this might actually be better. Though this one already has 4 hits already, so if that goes into crit damage, that would be really good. If this one goes into elemental mastery, I'm okay with that. Energy recharge and crit damage would be better. What about for crit rate? If we want crit rate, I need crit rate. Artifact. Crit rate. Let's go. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate. Energy recharge. Elemental mastery. Defense. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit rate. All the good crit rate pieces have already gone. This one's fine. But we don't have a lot of attack as well on the side. EM is fine as a side stat. Attack. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to increase the amount of attack percentage I have. Alright, so crit damage, but not a lot of energy recharge. Yeah, this one is not that great. I think this one we can start to move away from her and just focus on crit rate. Switch. And then for this one, either we'll probably stick to this because we need the four-piece bonus. Once this one electro damage bonus increases though, I think she will have much better damage to deal. Okay, so let's go back to Gladiator's Finale. I just want to see if there is a good attack goblet that might be useful for her. Doesn't look like there is. The electro damage bonus one is still the best. Okay, so we'll stick to that. This one might come out good if it rolls into crit damage a lot. But at this rate, we need the crit rate to increase drastically. Okay, alright, next. Talents. Okay, I think we should be fine. Last Lightfall we increased. Chlorine's attack. How much does Chlorine have right now? 1986. Okay. Right, so damage increase achievable for this way is for the above attacks is 1800. Chlorine can afford to have more attacks, I think. Okay, so attributes. In terms of weapons, we still have the Finale of the Deep for her. Yep, damn it. Weapons, artifacts. Okay. So this one definitely needs some leveling if Chlorine is to be competitive, right? Alright. Cutting. Okay. Cutting is interesting because we haven't really sort of built her in terms of weapons. I decided to put in the Moonweaver's Dawn because her energy capacity, her burst only uses 40 energy, so she can deal quite a bit of damage. Though the other weapon that she can use other than Moonweaver's Dawn at this point in time is the Sword of Narcissus and Kreitz. Really good. Really good damage. 320% attack. This one has a higher base attack but a lower attack percentage, but that's more than made up for from the elemental burst damage, right? Elemental burst damage. So her elemental burst damage can actually clean house. It's just a matter of how much we can toss in here. Cut to the chase. Thundering Might. AoE damage bonus. Okay, alright, so in terms of her stats. Elemental Mastery, crit damage, crit rate, that's fine. Crit rate, energy recharge, attack. This is pretty good, yeah. She could use this as well, but I want to keep it on Lisa. Level this up slowly and see where this one goes. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. There's no real other contest. We already have this one well handled. Electro damage bonus, energy recharge, crit damage, crit rate, that's fine. And we've always had issues trying to find good electro damage bonus items as well anyway. So basically Cutting has fully embraced the Thundering Fury set. She's one of the one of only a handful of characters which have a full set. Like I haven't really built Thundering Fury crit rate. It needs to improve. It needs to improve. I am so sad. Neuvillette, I don't want to talk about him. He's already decently built. Okay, maybe not the feather. Mastery, energy recharge. Okay, alright, that's fine. But if he had more HP, that would be good. Attack, HP, crit damage, HP, crit damage. What's his off piece? No, it's he basically has a full 5 set. So this means he can afford to find something else. So as elemental mastery crit damage, set filter in use. So let's remove. Okay, confirm. Set filter. Let's remove the set filter. Now let's see what hydro damage gobs we have. This one is crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge, right? This one's crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery, HP, crit rate. Really? That's all? That's all the hydro damage bonus goblets we have? There. We have one for like HP, but we want hydro damage bonus into this one. We can get some good hydro damage bonus, that would be nice. So right now, this one just focuses on crit damage increase and has a lot of elemental mastery. This can be given to someone like someone else who wants EM with this. If not, we give Wandering Scholar's Claw Cup, which has both crit rate, crit damage, and EM up and coming as well. Would be more useful, I think. This one also hydro HP and crit damage is also pretty good. Crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge is pretty good. I could swap out this one for this actually. See how this one goes. Let me see if I have any good materials to use. I have a decent number. Okay, alright. Let's level this up and see where this one goes. Ew. Enhance. Okay, enhance. Crit rate. Okay, right. That's actually pretty good because it went into crit rate. I want to see this be placed somewhere else. Someone who can appreciate hydro damage bonus. Let's see if we can find a good person to use this on. But in the meantime, Noelle. Noelle, again, main issue about characters like Noel as well as Ito. Energy recharge is zilch, squat, nothing. Someone actually decided that they wanted to choose violence when it comes to Noelle and actually build like crit rate on her, which is quite funny. Wait, give me a second. I just want to check something. Sweeping time versus damage attack bonus. Increase attack that scales based on her defense. So she can still appreciate attack bonus is the main is what I get out of that. So that's fine. We just need a piece energy recharge. Okay, confirm. We need energy recharge. My energy recharge. My dear energy recharge, we have gathered here today to meet. Energy recharge. Dear energy recharge. Defense, crit rate. Yeah, like this one. This one works. Wait, if we have something like this, right? Give me a second. Maybe I can toss this towards Ito rather. Okay, no. No, let's not do that. Instead, what I will do... Wait, what's her piece again? Crit damage EM. Nah. We're going with energy recharge. She's getting this switch. Okay. Ocean hued clam it is. And then the other two. Set filter. We'll just go back to our Husk of Opulent Dreams. And we can just focus purely on defense as defense for energy recharge. Attack also is fine. Energy recharge, defense, crit damage. No, that's not good. This is fine. Okay, switch to this. And then for the goblet, again, add defense into that, or geo damage bonus is fine. Elemental mastery, no, not worth. No, not worth. Crit damage, energy recharge. Switch. Okay. Alright, should be fine. And then we just need to build her. Wait. This one. Attack, defense. What is Ito holding again? Nah, Ito is also holding another flower of this make. So this one has crit damage, crit rate, and defense. This one has attack, crit rate, defense, crit damage. Has more crit rate and crit damage. This one has attack. Crit. Okay. Well then, if we go back to Noelle. Crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage, defense. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's fine. That means this one can be shoved to somewhere else. Who can appreciate both the attack, crit rate, and defense? If we had someone like what's it? What's the name? Had someone like Shiori. Shiori could actually use that particular piece on the side. And that would actually be very useful for her. Okay, back. Let's move to the next one. So, for Kachina. Defense. Geo damage bonus. Defense. Defense. Yeah, it's just purely defense. We just want to leave Turbo Twirly aside so that she can just dish out defensive damage. This we've already established. We have good pieces on it. And so, if we look at Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City, we just go with that. And we just go crazy on it. Defense, crit damage, crit rate. Defense, crit rate, energy. So that's this is good. Energy recharge is a good bonus. Again, crit rate, energy recharge, crit damage. This is a good piece. This one again, defense, crit damage, crit rate. So both these pieces are really good for Kachina. Unfortunately, it has all gone to a head in the defense. Oh god, all three. I'm so disappointed about this. This is stupid. This, on the other hand, actually did go into where we needed it to go. Why? Why did it have to go there? Okay. Okay, so this one is fine. We'll leave Yan-san with the attack bonus, so we'll have that's pretty good. So yeah, this one is good. In terms of the Mystic Gold Dial, just want to find a good defense piece here. Crit damage, crit rate. It has good amount of crit damage. Kachina is actually getting a lot of good pieces with this. Geo damage bonus, crit damage, defense, crit rate. Perfect. Perfect. Perfection. Real perfection. And this one, of course, crit rate, defense, crit damage. Unfortunately, it has a few hits into HP. Could be better. But the way Kachina's built right now is really good. Her with Footprint of the Rainbow. Can't get any better than that. Constellations. She's also got good constellations as well. Increased defense. Really good. Turbo Twirly is the main damage dealer here, so as long as it's Turbo Twirly is there, she will be able to deal the most amount of damage. What would be best for her is she drops Turbo Twirly, and then you suck in everything with Anemo, like Kazuha, into the range of Turbo Twirly, so that Turbo Twirly can actually deal a lot of damage towards them. Okay, Yunjin. Now, for this one, she needs to buff defense, right? Normal attack damage bonus granted. And we need someone who can deal the normal attacks often. Actually, you know what? Yunjin can actually be really good with Chlorine, because her attacks are basically normal attack, right? So, yeah. So, Chlorine can actually benefit a lot from Yunjin, now that I think about it. Artifacts. Okay, so basically she buffs based on defense. And if she has any sort of energy recharge... Defense, energy recharge, crit rate. Set filter change to this. Emblem of Severed Fate is not really. Noblesse Oblige is fine. Okay, so hers is defense, energy recharge, right? So defense, energy recharge. She doesn't really need to deal damage because she's just here to buff. That means the most important stat that she needs right now is energy recharge. Energy recharge. Energy recharge. Energy recharge. This piece here can go to somewhere else. Someone else. Like, I think... well, actually, no. Because it's a defense main stat. Defense main stat on a helmet usually means it goes towards the supporter, not really for the damage dealer. The damage dealer wants crit rate and crit damage most of the time. For supports, they can just stick with defense. So this is fine for her. In terms of the goblet, we have a defense. It's a bit milquetoast though. She can get energy recharge. That'll be nice. HP, attack, elemental mastery, energy recharge. Nice. I think this one, switch over to this one. I think will be better. Energy recharge on a piece like this is kind of meh. What is her amount of energy that she needs? She needs 60. Not a lot of energy recharge necessarily, but like, okay, whatever is good. Footprint of the Rainbow. The other weapon that would be good for her is Favonius polearm, purely to just generate energy. Like, oh damn it, not again. Like, just build energy and then just blast it. Talents. Artifacts. Okay, so energy recharge piece. Defense, energy recharge. We could try and level this if we need to sort of use an energy recharge piece here rather. But if we are lucky enough, we could actually have a situation where we can put in defense, and then we just use the substat energy recharge in order to just turbocharge whatever that we need. So that is another possibility as well. Just purely using energy recharge, and then we just supercharge everything. So if that's a possibility, then we can just purely focus on defense. Another energy recharge, energy recharge. Yeah, again, we just want to focus on energy recharge with this one. This one, energy recharge, energy recharge, energy recharge, energy recharge, energy recharge. So we do have a decent amount of energy recharge currently going, swirling around Yunjin at the moment. Energy recharge 158.9. That's decent. And then Samoshi is gonna get more energy from other sources as well. So this is actually pretty decent. I think this will be decent for her. Okay, so okay. Goro. Now again, he's a defense support. But can be used offensively, especially. Defense increase to 8.9. It's a flat defense increase though. Which is interesting, because if it is a flat increase, that means wait, hold on. Party members' defense is increased by 25%. That means damage is increased by 156, 15.6% on his defense. So actually, Goro is not really getting defense to give defense to other people. He's collecting defense to help dish out damage. The elemental skill only gives a flat amount of defense to people. What he really wants is to do this and then do his burst, and then just absolutely keep bursting as much as possible. So in terms of artifacts, you will still want Husk of Opulent Dreams as much as possible, and crit rate is fine, is fair game for him. Okay, let's see what we have here. Crit rate, energy recharge, defense. Build crit rate, and then it will keep rotating into Exile's Circlet. I'll probably rotate away from that one. Okay, so switch this. Defense crit rate. We just need energy recharge as well. Not the best pieces I've seen. Okay, so that's fine. Let's just leave it at that. Defense crit rate, energy recharge. Yeah, this also has crit rate. Defense. Wait, how much is his talents worth anyway? 80 energy cost, so actually a decent amount. It's 80 energy cost, and him needing energy recharge is very important here. Either that, or we go and use Favonia's bow, and then just keep running it. Okay, so this is fine. No, I'm not using that for this one. Crit damage. Crit damage defense. Okay, we can switch to this. And then for the flower, let's make it official. Defense energy recharge crit rate. Oh, the defense energy recharge crit damage. But yeah, we want crit rate. Okay, switch. This is good. And then for his weapon, he will have Favonius Warbow. Crit hits. Okay, alright. And attributes check. He has 160% energy recharge. Could be higher because his artifacts are not leveled at this point in time whatsoever. Once that is increased, then the energy recharge will gradually increase. So until then, we'll need to get a bit more energy in order to work. By the way, I hope you guys are doing well. I know I've been rambling on for way too long right now. I still have a few more to work with. Ningguang. Now, Ningguang is interesting because if we look at her artifacts right now, it's just elemental mastery all the way, but she doesn't want that. What she actually wants is damage, attack, and Geo. All party members gain a 35% damage bonus for that particular element for 10 seconds. Either that, or we go with Nighttime Whispers in the Echoing Woods, which I will only farm if I also have Navia. Navia likes this set. If I had Navia, I would be farming this. Unfortunately, I don't have it just yet. And I also don't have nothing on Arcade Petra at the moment. Shimenawa's Reminiscence, I don't have much of that either. So the best way to actually do this, from our standpoint, is to change 2 of these pieces of these Wanderer's Troop pieces and focus purely on... Not Marashusei. Why the heck did I put Marashusei on there? Okay, one Wanderer's Troop. Swap 2 of the Wanderer's Troop pieces into Gladiator's Finale pieces. So, let's see what we can do here. Energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage. Could be better used somewhere else, I think. Crit rate, crit damage. Attack, energy recharge, crit rate, elemental mastery, energy enhance. That's 1 hit into energy recharge, okay. That's already taken. That is also taken. We have a decent list. We should have a decent list of targets that we can utilize. Like here, attack, crit rate, crit damage. It went into defense though. So this could be put onto some character, like either Noel or Ito. They would like this, or Shiori will also like this, because they mix between defense and attack, so they would like this sort of setup. Like it literally, like 1 1 2 1. That's how it's split. 1 1 2 1. This is a really good piece, regardless. So I would say give this to her first, is what I would think. Switch. And then for the other one, the feather is usually the easiest to actually swap out. So if we have a good, actually, let's see if we can find a decent piece here. This one is basic, a dud. Ugh, yucks. No, we need these two pieces already for those characters. So we're not gonna reach into that one. This one has energy recharge, crit rate, defense, elemental mastery. No. But this one will be the most important one. Geo damage bonus. This one's really good already, so we're probably not gonna touch this. This one has crit damage, attack, and defense. This can be used as a good off piece for one of the Geo characters later. What do you guys think? I'm trying to figure out if there's a good way to build this based on what I have. But I don't know anymore. And it's also getting way too late. I need to get ready. Because I need to send my my parents to the airport tomorrow in about 6 hours, so I need to wrap this up quickly. My brain is starting to feel like mush, so let's keep it going. Now, I think this is fine, all things considered, so let's just leave it at that. Geo damage bonus, also good. Leave it at that. This is fine. Let's leave it at that. If there was a better crit rate... Jesus Christ. No, not that one. Crit rate, energy recharge, defense. Not that great. Okay, so attack, recharge, elemental mastery. Could be interesting to swap, but attack is good. Okay, so I think we just need to get a good feather in, and I think we should be ready. Attack, crit rate, energy recharge. Okay. Wait, how much crit rate and crit damage does Ningguang have right now? Could still be improved. Check the artifacts. This is only has hit a +8, so could be better. Okay, so what we can do, let me see, where are we? So this is a 14.4 crit rate. This one has attack, crit rate. We need some crit damage into the system, I think. Still not so great. I'm sure we can find a good crit rate helm for this, but apparently not. Apparently not. This one, geo damage bonus, has energy recharge, crit damage. What we have here is also crit. Ooh. Okay, there's a thought there. Energy recharge, crit damage. That has attack, which can be nice. Let's see. One of the hits went into HP. If we had a bit of attack here, that would be really nice. Alas, I am still stuck. That one is EM. We're not looking for EM. Okay, I just need a feather that can dish out attack. If I find that, then yes, that will be good. Attack crit damage. What is our current stat? Attack crit rate. We do need crit rate and crit damage. This one has crit rate, crit damage, but it doesn't have attack percent, which makes things a little trickier. It has one hit into crit rate and one hit into HP. This one has one hit to defense, one hit to HP. Probably gonna give this to someone who does appreciate the defense scale. This one has crit rate, crit damage, enhance 8+8. Okay, I think we'll give her this. I know it's a bit of a disappointment, but I think it is worth it in the end to give her that 2 attack and 2 and then gradually we will change this to something else. I think will be the plan here. Archaic Petra. I would like Archaic Petra, but if we could get Nighttime Whispers in the Echoing Woods, that would be actually really good. I think it would be better than this one. Okay, so let's leave it at that. Okay, now for Cookie, I put in a 2-piece EM Flower of Paradise Lost. Heading forward, I want to find a good setup for Cookie for Flower of Paradise Lost, because that is what I want to use her with the Hyper Bloom teams. With a stacked amount of EM in the system, that would be really good for her. But right now, she's actually dealing quite a bit of crit rate, crit damage, HP. Like, it's not attack based, but it's still really good. This one has been pretty good. It's not EM based though. And then for this, we have EM. Energy recharge, attack, HP. This one has gone into Kave. Defense. Ew. No, not that. Okay, Elemental Mastery again. I had to pick up the Elemental Mastery kettles because there's nothing really there for me. And then here, EM again. But I think we can... Oh, ew. Crit, damage, energy recharge, and defense. This one's pretty good. It's 2-1-1-1. It's a bit spread out, but it's okay. That's fine. Sooner or later, we could use something like this, EM. But energy recharge here is fine. It's really good. Elemental Mastery on Cookie right now is 751. Once we get enough artifacts on Flower of Paradise Lost to make Cookie a bit more viable with Hyper Bloom, I think it will be really good. Okay. Why do I keep closing it? I am showing that I am very tired right now. Jeez Louise, no. Okay. Kujo Sarah. Okay, no. Let's go to Yansan first. Fantastical blessings. Okay. So if we look at her current loadout. Okay, so that deals damage. But that's not the point here. The most important point about Yansan is 3 principles of power. AoE damage, electro damage. Follow the character, boosting the attack of your current active party member in different ways based on Yansan's Night Soul points. Yansa has less than 42 Night Soul points. The attack bonus will be based on her Night Soul points and attack. If it has at least 42 Night Soul points, which attack bonus will be stronger and based on her attack alone. Additionally, the scale will lock the distance your current active character has moved so long as it is active, restoring Night Soul points to Yansa every second based on the distance moved in the previous second. High Night Soul points attack conversion rate, low Night Soul points attack conversion rate, 0.5% attack per Night Soul point. So we have 20, that will be 10% attack. 54, right? 42. So 42 means if you get 40, that means you only get like a 20% attack. Okay, so that there is an increase there. Okay, alright. So now, the main question now is attack increased. I guess the main thing is triggers a Night Soul burst and will obtain a warming up. So at least she will heal your current character for 60% of her attack. Her healing is not that important. Okay, that's not important. Attack bonus will be based on her Night Soul points. So, in most cases, if we are playing Yansan, you want to make sure her attack is as high as possible in order to buff teammates, right? So if that is the case, then you will want to see attack bonus as part of the pieces that she has. Attack percentage. Even in this case, we want attack percentage. Defense. The crit rate here is a bit higher, so that's fine. We can switch to this. Actually, a lot of the characters that I have now, the main issue is that their pieces are not leveled as well. So if I don't have the pieces, then they have the pieces, but they don't have the pieces leveled up enough in order to actually work that out. Attack, energy recharge. Anything with energy recharge at this point is really good for him, for her. Okay, energy recharge once again, but attack and okay, wait, hold on, give me a second. How much energy does she need for this? 70. Okay. Weapons. Base attack, energy recharge, switch. Like Wave Breaker's Fin could actually work, but it's more of dealing damage, so that it would probably be better off for a damage dealer rather more than anything. The catch, no. She needs to support, so anything that will support and generate energy would be best. Favonius Lance is probably going to be the main pick for her, purely because of the energy recharge. No energy recharge, it's not going to be good for her. Okay. Back to the artifacts. This one, energy recharge, attack, crit rate. We want to use attack, energy recharge. That's also available here. Increases her attack. This one, attack, energy recharge, crit damage. But technically, more energy recharge is better. So this could actually work out better for Yan-san because of the higher amount of attack that it has compared to this one. So this is something that is worth taking a look at heading forward. For flower, energy recharge, attack, crit rate. Any of these pieces will do. Yeah, any of these pieces can do. Like Yan-san has a few options here. Yes, she has a few decent options here. Okay, so Yan-san can be built, but currently we aren't able to do that. When it comes to Auroron, I'm a bit confused about this one. After a nearby party member triggers Night Soul Burst, Auroron will gain 40 Night Soul points. Nearby opponents take Electro Charge or Lunar Charge reaction damage. Or Night Soul Align. Auroron will consume 10 Night Soul points in Blessing State. Triggering Hypersensitive effect. Deal Night Soul Align Electro damage base. Night Soul aligned electro damage based on 160% of Auroron's attack to at most 4 nearby opponents. Aspect Catalyst. Night Slaying Spirit Orb hits an opponent. When a nearby active that charged, that character will restore 3 energy. If Auroron is off field, Auroron will also restore 3 energy. Okay, this effect can trigger once every 1 second and can trigger 3 times per duration. Okay. That's good for someone like Chaska. Chaska is really good. But I think, you know what? We need a better way to apply Hydro with Auroron. In order for this to work out better, I think. In any case, his artifacts are pretty simple. You just want attack and maybe okay, electro damage bonus. Fine, sure. This one has attack, crit damage, energy attack, energy recharge, attack, crit rate can also be used here. Energy recharge, crit damage, attack, really decent. Energy recharge, attack, but it doesn't have crit. Oh well. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, some decent pieces here. Attack, energy recharge. I haven't leveled this. No. Okay. That means I do have some work to do when it comes to loading up things like this. Okay. Electro damage bonus. I'm not gonna change it up unless there is a good electro damage bonus piece around here, which unfortunately is not what we're seeing. Crit rate, attack, crit damage. This did not build well. Yeah, this did not build well. Where is the attack percentage? Really don't have attack percentage on this thing? What? Oh wait, set filter maybe. Oh no 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 no. Really? No attack percentage? It makes no sense. Maybe that attack percentage doesn't really have any good stats, which is weird. Attack, crit damage. Oh, that's because energy recharge was not okay. Confirm. Attack, crit rate, crit damage, attack. It's weird. In any case, crit rate is still king. It needs to be. It has to be. Okay. Could be higher though. And funnily enough, I'm using the end of the line. Haha. Energy recharge for days. $153.6. What is his energy cost? 60. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. It's not too bad. And now Sethos. Sethos, surprisingly enough, has been built very well. Aiming, charging time is decreased by 0.285 based on each point of Sethos' current elemental energy. Sand King's Boon, 700% of Sethos' elemental mastery. How much is his elemental mastery right now? It's actually not that high. In terms of weapons, he has the slingshot, which has high crit rate. But if we want to install some EM, now, funnily enough, they said that even though this actually improves his EM, it's not actually his best in slot. Beaten out by the slingshot, actually. The slingshot is actually his best in slot. In terms of like cheap weapons. We could try something along the lines of the stringless, actually. The stringless could actually be interesting. However, it doesn't have natural crit damage. So if you're going to play Sethos like a on-field DPS, you will need a damage. And crit damage is your friend here. So the stringless is still going to be useful. However, I have a lot of pieces here which are well built for his convenience. Like the 33.4% crit damage. What the hell? How does that even happen? And then more crit damage, crit rate, which reminds me exactly how much crit rate does he have? 62.6%. This is crazy, man. This is really crazy. Crit rate. This is so good. This is really good for him. I don't know how much better I can make this. Look, crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge. Okay, it's flat 1 into defense. This one 2 into crit rate, 1 into crit damage. This one did build 1 2 1 1. Yeah, okay. So this is fine. This is good. I really can't complain too much. Electro damage bonus. Crit damage. Jeez, all of it into crit damage. Four hits into crit damage. I can't move away from this. This is good. Sethos. How could you? How could you have such good stats with you right now? I don't know if giving him more EM is the best thing here. Nah, it's fine. Talents. So can perform aim shots while in this state. Damage dealt by dust bolts is considered charge attack damage, right? So it was charge attack damage. Wanderer's Troop is literally the best choice. It's the best choice. Okay. And now Sarah. I'm having issues about Sarah. And this will be the last person I will look at when it comes to all the pieces. So throughout this exercise of me doing this team building, specifically for IM, right? My goal is to try and figure out, is there any artifacts that I can put on any of the characters right now? And I have successfully put in at least a decent lineup for them. All of them now have a decent... Okay, so except Xingqiu. Xingqiu, I really need to work on him. Okay, so yes, unfortunately, there's one more person I need to look at. Nilou, I don't really want to look at because, like, Vorishka's Glow, Tenacity of Millilith, Dunzos. I'm not gonna touch it until I get a better piece. We'll look at Sarah, and then finally we'll look at Xingqiu. Xingqiu needs updates, serious updates, because he can deal a lot of damage off field. He needs support in order to deal damage off field. And he can actually use... he actually has some use when it comes to the Emblem of Severed Fate set, because his burst actually deals quite a bit of damage. So he can actually dish out quite a bit from there. Okay, so, but for Sarah, now, because she acts a bit like Bennett, right? She's basically like Bennett. She wants high base attack in order to buff the attack of people currently in under her wing. So that means, in terms of weapons, there is a big thing that we need to focus on, and that is we need a bow that has high base attack, but also has a decent amount of energy recharge, so that she can... Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me check her talents real quick. Crow Feather Cover, and when Kujo Sarah fires a fully charged aim shot, Crow Feather Cover will be consumed, and a Crow Feather will trigger a Tengu Jurai ambush, dealing electro damage and granting the active character within its AoE and attack bonus based on Kujo Sarah's base attack. From different Tengu Jurai will not stack. The attack bonus ratio is 60%. So we have to make sure that the attack bonus is applied properly, right? In terms of artifacts, we have the energy recharge in order to do that. But what about her? This one. You either save attack bonus as given by the elemental skill Tengu Stormcall. That. Tengu Jurai. Yeah, so both of these will provide the attack bonus available. Immovable will. Ancient. The crow feather cover state. Yep. Okay. Decorum, and then she gains energy recharge. The more energy recharge she has, the more energy she can provide to her teammates. So she needs high base attack, and then she needs energy recharge in order to play into this one. Though this can actually deal with quite a... Well, is it only a single hit, right? Yeah. No, it's only it's a few hits. So what you would need is Emblem of Severed Fate. Energy recharge, and you just spam energy recharge from here. 47.4 attack percent, crit damage, crit rate is a really good one. And then you just keep throwing feathers at her. So we have Emblem Severed Fate, Emblem Severed Fate. Here we need an high recommendations. We need an attack percentage for either that or crit will do, because crit rate, energy recharge, attack. Yeah, so this one is really good. Crit rate, energy recharge is also okay. Yeah, this one's fine as well. What does she currently have in terms of this? Gladiator Triumphus. Attack. Yeah, we need crit rate. However, one of the things that we could consider is if we are not building crit rate so that she uses a Favonius bow, we would be focusing on giving her a bit more attack based on the weapon that she has, and then we just naturally try and build energy recharge from there. We do have a bit of energy recharge going with her at the moment. So 233.2. No. Okay, so that means we have a bit of a conundrum. We either want to get a weapon with high base attack, but maybe a bit of middling energy recharge. Either that, or we have energy recharge focus, and the base attack is going to be lower. What I would say is that we need at least 200% of energy recharge for her to actually do a decent amount of work. But the higher the base attack is, the more that she can actually, the much more damage her teammates can actually do. So, with that in mind, giving her the sack bow could actually work out. It has a higher base attack compared to Favonius, and the energy recharge is niggling enough such that if we gave that to her, that's fine. Though end of the line could also be another idea. End of the line is also fine because the base attack is much higher compared to something like, I don't know. I think Favonius Warbow is not going to reach this ludicrous amount of base attack that End of the Line has, and it has a decent amount of energy recharge to boot. So, but this Favonius Warbow has and will always have the most amount of energy recharge compared to all the other bows. So having the idea to swap out End of the Line Auroron would actually make quite a bit of sense. That could be an interesting idea here. I think that could work out in our favor. Okay. And I will give Auroron instead the Chain Breaker. Okay, we'll switch this one. I think this can actually work out quite well. The higher base attack would help out immensely with the energy recharge that comes in. And once we hit 300%, we are very well done with this. We just need a few more hits of Emblem of Severed Fate, and I think we should be good to go. Okay. Last thing to do. Xingqiu. Heart of Death. After using elemental skill, increases normal attack and charge attack damage by 30%. Not the point. Elemental burst damage, also good. So it's going to be Emblem of Severed Fate. It has to be Emblem of Severed Fate. The problem is, do we have enough? We have 4 pieces of the Exile at the moment. We can do better. We can definitely do better here. Crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, energy recharge. Crit damage. No, sorry. Energy. Yeah, crit rate, crit damage. Okay, switch. Hydro damage bonus? Yes. We'll keep that. Energy recharge. Refactory. It's either going to be attack percent or energy recharge. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. We'll switch this out for now. Okay, so then this attack, crit rate, crit damage. But do we have energy recharge as well that we can use? Not at this stage. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Switch. What we are currently doing is 2-piece emblem. And now we have Royal Flora. HP, crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. Energy recharge, crit damage, elemental mastery. Attack, crit rate, energy recharge, elemental mastery. Okay, switch this. So we have now 2-piece Noblesse Oblige, 2-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. The main issue is that it is not level. It is not good. We need to improve this. Okay, finally. That is all. So from the bottom to the top. Well, except Sarah. Sarah needs a goblet here. Electro damage bonus. Set filter. Remove set filter. Including the exile. Jeez. Come on. I don't want the exile. Energy recharge, crit damage. What does she currently have right now? No, she doesn't have anything. Okay, so this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Equip. So Okay, now that's filled. That's filled. 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 Fill. 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 That's it. That's it. I've done what I needed to do, and that is to do a team building. And it's not completely team building. It's more like artifact sort of setting up. And this will have ramifications on how I actually level up the characters. Right now, there's a lot of issues here. One is that most of these characters, their pieces are not well built. And they're not leveled. They need to be leveled up in order for them to have an impact. Second thing, I don't have enough Emblem of Seven Fate, Noblesse Oblige, and maybe a Viridescent Veneer. Viridescent Veneer is going to be an issue that I need to focus on later down the road. These people need a lot of Anemo characters in my list right now need Viridescent Veneer. I don't have enough of it. But Emblem of Seven Fate and Noblesse Oblige, if I want to have more of an impact in Imaginary Theater, they have to be prioritized as well. Then comes the situation of trying to have enough money and resources in order to sort of level these characters up, and that will be another challenge as well. If I have any peeks into my money right now, $1.4 mil. That is going to go down very quickly once I get a lot of trash to throw out. A lot of 4-star weapons I need to throw out. And you know what? The 4-star... I need to really start throwing out these 4-star pieces heading forward. Because they are not actually useful in the grand scheme of things. That is definitely something I need to work on. Okay, cool. I think that will be it for me today. I have sat here for 4 hours now trying to figure out if my team is hot or not. And you know what? They are hot in the worst way possible. It is a hot, stinking pile of crap. It needs work, it needs a lot of levels, it needs a lot of love, it needs a lot of tender loving care, it needs a lot of upgrades, a lot of everything. And that is something I need to work on heading forward, especially for the end game. What's worse is that my 10 pull for Flids is completely shot. I'm 71 in the hole out of the 90-90, the 50-50 I lost, and I need another 20 pulls.
Let's work through it together.
In order
Two
to
heads are
get
better than one.
Flids. I need to figure out a way to get Flids from the last 20 pulls. 73, nothing. I could get the battle pass. Okay, so if we get the battle pass, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 680. That would be the equivalent of 640. 8 pulls in total. So that will be 8 pulls if I buy the battle pass, right? I should have enough together with the him to actually grab what I need. I don't mind actually getting the battle pass. I just need to do this on my own later on down the road. If Gnostic him will give a Gnostic Chorus. I don't really need a Gnostic Chorus. I could always get some pieces. BP Bounty. Yeah, BP Bounty. It'll be interesting to get another different weapon here, just to try it out. I think it'll be good. Alright, that will be it for me today, guys. Thank you guys for watching watching me pull my hair of every single bad decision that I've ever made in this game. I hope you're happy, because I'm not, but I have to do this for my own sanity. If not, this game will start to become just purely about storylines. And I want to do a bit more than that. So, thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, and subscribe. If you have any recommendations to improve the stream, do let me know. If you have any games that you'd like me to try out, do let me know as well. Probably I don't have enough time to do that, but I just put it out there. In the future, once Arknights comes up with the PC version, I would probably stream more on those, especially like for integrated strategies stuff, or like just general events, just clearing events. I'm not really into the storyline of Arknights because it takes a long time to actually look at that, and unfortunately my current situation is that I don't really have enough time to actually look through that. That'll be something that I'll need to reconcile heading forward. I'm only doing this casually, so don't expect too much from me. But if you enjoyed my stuff, I'm really glad you do. Thank you. Alright, I'll see you guys again next time. Peace out, everyone.